navigation on prompt input, and these home section, these home categories as well. And there are list of sections, like they are using everywhere animation. I mean everything. If we talk about this uh, context menu, they are also opening with the animation. This navigation part, obviously this is coming, coming with the animation. So if they are using everywhere animation, so in this application I am not using any third party dependency. I'm only using uh, React Native Reanimated, and with the help of that we'll be creating this application. And this is the application that I've already been developed. This is not the actual ChatGPT application. This is the clone. So it is a ChatGPT application, and which we would be developing together, like that kind opening navigation and these things. Like initially load this application. That's how this the badges, the category section comes up with the animation. Just look at it. I'm clicking on edit icon, and that's how it is coming, and clicking on more, that's how it is coming. And if I click on any navigation item, so this ripple effect, for this as well we are not using any third party dependency, any other dependency. We are only using React Native Reanimated and React Native gesture handler. That's it. And we are doing everything our own. So yes, so let's see, and it would be very fun to work on it. At the end, and at the end of this video will be learn something new from this video. Okay, let's jump into the code. Let's initialize the project. So initializing project command has been changed. React Native community slash slide. Okay, name is invalid. So basically before the command was very different, React Native space init and the project name. Now the command has been changed, React Native community and slash CLI and the project name. So that's how we can create a new package, new project. Before running on Android, before running on iOS device, let's proceed with the basics, dependencies, what we are going to work on this project. We are mainly working on React Native Reanimated and for React Native gesture handlers. Let's install those packages first. This is official documentation. Let's go with it only. Getting started. So yeah. In React Native Reanimated, we have to like very careful during the process of, I mean during the setup, that how we can set it up. So there are, I mean documentation is already given. Step 2 is add reanimated in babel.config.js. So we'll have to see that this package is available, with this file is available or not. Yeah, it is available. So we'll have to add this into a plugin sections. Yes. And we have to make some changes on metro.config.js as well. So let's come on that metro.config.js. config is already there, but we just only have to wrap with this rapid reanimated metro config. So yes, we are done with it. It is saying that we should clear the cache. We will do with it with the same command, so that we should not face the same any issue from the React Native Reanimated side. Let's see for iOS as well. Is there any additional steps what we have to do for the iOS? No, it is not any other. We just have to install the pods. Okay, it is fine. Let's install the gesture handler as well. So yeah, gesture handle is also been installed. Let's check the installation process. Are we any missing any step or not? I think gesture handler has simply very straightforward installation. We just have to install, but if we face any issue, let's see, are we going to face any issue or not. So yeah, as Reanimated suggested to run this command, so if there are any caches involved in it, so it will be like reset the caches. Okay, I think we have to quit it first. I have pressed A for running on Android device. Noto sense. Let's check for the preview. Let me just copy this text and check the preview. In this font, we are having more versions, like we have thin, extra light, light, regular, medium, bold and semi bold as well. We have black as well. So yeah, I'm going to use all the versions for this font. Downloaded. Yeah, we have a lot of font size. All the fonts version has been downloaded in this, okay, in this font. So I was thinking that what version we are required inside in static. We are going to work mainly on semi bold, medium, regular, somewhere light as well. So yeah, these four type would be more than enough. So let's copy and paste on a different folder. And let's rename these. So yeah, let's come to the let's build a folder. sets fonts, and inside font we have to like add the add all the fonts whatever we want to use. So for linking these fonts, we have to create like a new file inside a root folder. Let me just show you once again. Just click on any root file if you are any internal file or folder, and create new file here. So I am speeding it up. Make sure custom fonts should be properly set up. If you are having any issue, you can change the speed, or you can understand it for pausing the video. So yes, application has been installed properly, and as we can see, I think the font families has also been applied as we did. So let's verify by removing the font family. I have removed the font family and saving it, and font is getting changed, and after applying it, and it is applying very perfectly. So I have recorded some videos from my Android phone, so I'll be like showing how we can start further. Okay, let me just open it from quick player so we can like yeah, just look at that how menu is getting opened. So when we swipe left to right, the navigation is opens. This navigation is very different than usuals. If you just carefully watch this, when we swipe from left to right, the navigation comes up from left to right, and the main content also moves with navigation from left to right. Look at bottom icons and other home content that is also moving. So navigation section and home section both are moving together as we swipe left to right. So usually in navigation, it designs like when we open navigation, it doesn't disturb other content when is which is available on screen. If we just go to ChatGPT web version, there will also find that navigation is not disturbing other content in any way. Only navigation is hiding and getting visible. Look at this main screen content. When I'll open navigation, it won't impact or it won't move as in application it moving with navigation. Just look at it. So yeah, it is not moving as in application it was moving. So we have to think for application differently. Let's understand with kind of blueprint how we'll proceed to work on this to achieve the same functionality in our app. Let's compare one more time. In mobile application, navigation and content is moving together, but in mobile web, navigation is independently opening or closing without disturbing other content. Now let's jump onto a blueprint and understand that. Let's consider it as mobile screen. And this last section is for navigation. Everything related to navigation will be come here, and that can be that can be history item or other components, like for search history and other components we'll see when we'll start working on it. So here we have to understand that for achieving similar functionality, we have to initially hide the light gray section, then we have to keep hiding it from left, and this will be available in our DOM, but it is not visible as a main section. The light gray section will be visible as will be swiping from left to right. Just focus on this architecture or structure, what we are, how we are moving it. So in a same way we have to somehow manage to move that light gray section from left to right. That's how we can achieve the similar functionality as in real ChatGPT application. So let's not further talk on it, and let's jump into our code editor. So yes, let's design the structure. I'm creating a folder called src. Inside src, one component folder would be there, components. Here I'm creating one more folder which is main structure, and inside that I'll be using index.tsx and styles. We'll be separating styles and the views, so readability would be more okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, main structure is there. So as we said, that will be covering two boxes with a like 50% width. So let's do that. This is for navigation container. and this is for main container. Flex 1 and let's do that as well. I will be making changes accordingly. I'll have to fix some lint, but I will do it later. Yeah, border is there. Border color, let me do it border width 2 and making border color as a red. I don't know you are able to see that or not. Yeah, hopefully you are able to see that now. Like you can see it is border red, and I'm just increasing the font size. It is fine. Yeah, we'll be able to see the changes in a while, but please be patient. Border width as 2 again, border color as blue. I'm doing border color so that we can see actually this what is the structure is going to be. Yeah, and width is like 50%, and height we can do 100%. Yeah, you can see the same thing would be here as well, and we have to do flex direction row, and justify center is not required. So you can see that we have 100% of one container and 50% as child one container and 50% was child container 2. So yes, it is working as expected, but you will feel the changes very soon. I'll be giving the different color. Yeah, you can see the changes. Now we are able to differentiate the all 3 containers what we have. I mean that red border that we discussed in it, this is basically what we can think. The you can see that blue border, this blue border is that red color, and this right section sorry, this left section, this is right section. Yeah, we can see that. So Now we want that this particular section that we applied for the border green, this particular section should be covered as a full screen. That would become a main section. I mean, all the chats and other stuffs would become on a main screen, and this left screen would become a navigation section. And let's do that as well. So instead of 100, we will do it 200%. So after doing 200%, you can see that our blue section is coming became a main section. But what we want like this would be a navigation section, and that green color, then green border would become a main section. So what we can do, like we can do we will do the transform. Instead of transform, we can do like margin or just left minus dimensions dot get screen width. It would be, yeah, that is correct. So yes, as you can see, our green section become a main section, right? This green border is coming I mean our green border section would be the main section, as we have said, this green border, and the blue section has went out of the screen from the from left side. So I'm just commenting one more time so we can see the changes. Look at that, this green section, and this is like blue section, and I'm continuing it, and it is like again green section. So our green border section became a main section, what we wanted. Yeah, so it is working as we were expecting. Let's do some other stuff as well. Let me just build a button in it. Touchable opacity, close menu, open menu. So this banner is it is an under navigation wrapper, so we have to make some styling as well, like flex one, line items center, and justify is also center. We will make some changes in it accordingly. And you can see this section, this button came here. Close button, and you will see background color is red.
Okay, why it is like going to there? Left say -100. Let's debug something. Okay. Okay, somehow it is not working. I think this left section is taking a lot of space compared to, I mean, that is why it is not showing us to in a center. So what we can do as instead of a percentage, we'll do in a with the help of dimensions. So in dimensions dot get, it is screen dot width. This would be like double the size of the screen, and here as well this would like half of the screen, and same for this would also half of the screen. Let's see, and it is the same thing. So basically we don't need flex 1 in this case. It would be work as an in top of the container. It is fine. And now we can do like left from here, and we are able to see like open menu, and here is the close menu. So same design I'm going to apply for that button as well. Close button and open button, I'll be doing it green color. Styles text, and the same design will be applied. Align items and justify, we can do it these two properties in main section as well, and let's do it. Okay, we can do like this. Okay, here flags 1 is working and there is not working. Close button and like open menu and close menu. Okay, why flex is not working? There might some styling issue possibly. Dimensions, no issues on that. We'll see why it is happening, but currently our process is working fine till now. So what we can do is our next thing is like as we slide the menu, the navigation would be open and our menu is became the left section, and this is our main section. So yeah, we'll be seeing that as well. So for that we'll be working on like React Native gesture handler. So if we just come on the gesture handler documentation, React Native gesture handler, there would be installation process with what we have already done. Yeah, here you can see after installation, I mean whatever component we wants to make a gesture component, we have to wrap it on gesture handler root view, and we have to give the flex 1. So let's do that as well. If we have already added this section on our app.tsx, let's wrap this component to gesture handler root view. And we have to like give it to flex 1. So we have to like, we can do styles here. I mean, it is very single lining, so instead of creating a different file for this, we can write the style in the same file. Yeah, so we have done that as well. So gesture we are wrapped with the gesture handler. At the same time, we have to work with the reanimated as well, React Native Reanimated. So we have to what we want, let's do it again. We want as we swipe the navigation open, or on a open menu, on a clicking on open menu, then again the navigation should open. So let's create open menu first, that would be more easy, and then we go with gesture event as well. Okay, let's work with React Native animation. I'll be explaining what is shared value. So in React Native Reanimated, it is the hook use shared value. It is from React Native Reanimated. We want any component to animate, we have to work with use shared values, and that component should be animated component. And how we can make that component to animated component? We can do React Animated, and this would be imported from React Native Reanimated, and dot and value. That's it. This component has become a animated component, right? So I mean, instead of this component to animated component, we have to create a navigation content, because what we want, whenever open menu, this when we click on this open menu button, this would be animate. So yeah, I mean, I was right. It would be like what, because we want complete container to be from come left to right. That's how what we were seeing in initially, that the whole main section was moving with the with navigation section as well. So yes, we'll have to make this complete container to animatable. Yeah. Animation dot value. From animation, if we want to make changes in our value, so we will do dot animation dot value, and we can directly put any of the value like 0 1 like this. But this yeah, I'll explain you later. I have assigned this value in from 0 to 1. And we have to like create a and design as well. What we want, as we click on open menu, we want this all the section would be come from left to right, then only we will be able to see the navigation section. So yes, so animated style, let's change the name, main animated, and this use animated style is coming from React Native Reanimated, and this is the hook. With the help of it, it is like animated style. With the help of it, we can like put style on our animated view or a component, and this style would be for animatable content component only. So we'll see how it will work. It will return a simple style object. I want it to be transformed from translate x dimensions dot get of screen dot width. And I want basically, if you just check this video section, here is the video, this grade section, it is not completely like moving from left to right, it is some part of left, so we can see the main screen content as well with a less opacity. So yes, we have to like not move the whole width size. We have to like save the some space, so we can see the part of main screen as well, or a main section as well.
So let's add this style into this view. It is a main view which is wrapping both the boxes, navigation and the main box where this open menu button is visible. And we are getting some error which is like, what is this? Okay. We'll see. It should not come, but we'll see. We'll do on the basis of animation.value. If it is animation.value equal to 0, then we'll do this, otherwise this. So in the case of 0, we'll do translate, like we can do it 0. Yeah, and if we click, it should like move, it should it should show the navigation section as well. So I'm clicking on open. It is showing some error, dimension dot get function is not defined. Let's troubleshoot it. I don't know why it is showing, but it is fine. We'll see. Width is coming, log is printing correct thing, then why it is giving this error? Width is perfect.
Okay, for the testing purpose, let's do like, let's do 200. See, will it work? Will it show the same error or not? I'm clicking on open menu. It is opening. So it is somehow okay, got the issue. Basically, this issue is because of we are using inside use animated style, and this is from React Native Reanimated. So instead of using here, we should use inside the component. So I'm using here and like const width, and we can use like this, width -70. Perfect. So yeah, it is perfectly fine. We are not getting that error which we were getting previously. All right. It is close won't work because we have not put the close method. Let's create here only close menu, and we'll do it 0 here, and here on press on close. That's right. So if you see that the things is working fine, but the issue is it is not like coming with the animation. So what we have to do, like we have to work predefined methods which would be coming from React Native Reanimated. So I'll explain you something. If we want animation, and if we want to change our value, and we want like that particular component should be animated according to the value, so instead of putting directly like 1 or 2, we have to use with spring or with timing. We have like a lot of function for the animation in which would be coming from like React Native Reanimated. One is with spring, it will give you the spring effect. Second is with timings, this will give you again this value we whatever value we want to set, we can set it here with timing. And we have with delay as well. It works like set timeout method. We'll be working all the methods. Yeah, in this application we'll be working almost all the methods what I'm been written here. So let's talk about use shared value. I mean, here we can put numbers as well, and strings as well, and boolean as well, and we can put, I believe, objects as well. So here in this project we'll be mostly using numbers and string and boolean. These three things we are going to work on this project. Use animated, if I did spring 1, and now you will see the changes. If I am doing open menu, okay, I have to save the file as well, and let's reload the project once. Open menu, close menu, open menu, close menu. Nothing is happening. Let's see why it is not happening. With spring is fine. No, what if timings, I mean, should work there as well, but let's see. Something is missing. Open menu,
Okay, so instead of adding with timing on open menu method and close menu method, we should do where we are returning animation style. In our case, it is main animation style. Now we can remove with timing from open menu and close menu method. But I'm keeping as it is. You can remove it. There is no issue will come. It would work again, but I'm just doing it. You can remove that as well. So yeah, we'll see that. If I'm clicking open menu, it is coming in a correct manner. Open, close, open, and close. It is working fine, as we are expecting. Now it is like seeming like it is a navigation which is opening and closing, right? So yeah, we'll see the further part as well. Now we'll start working with swipe gesture, that whenever we swipe from left to right, that navigation would start. Let's start working on that. So we'll have to click, I mean, we have to work on gesture handlers now. So make sure that you have been wrapped your main structure component to gesture handler root view component, and this would be like coming from the React Native gesture handler. Now what we want, from this particular slide, the navigation should open. So this is the main container, and this we have to like wrap this main container to pen gesture handler. This is pen gesture handler. This pen gesture handler provides some events that will be like capturing and working on that. So this pen gesture handler is also coming from like React Native gesture handler. In that we have on gesture event, and we can create on gesture event, sorry, this would be object, but before that use animated gesture handler. We have to use this hook, and this would be again coming from React Native Reanimated. On start, we have this on start, we have on active, and lastly we'll be working on end. So on start will this on start will throw an event when we start like sliding, and this on active will be like during sliding, this will call on that time, and on end will when we moved out or when we stop swiping, then on end will be call at that time. So we have event and ctx. Inside ctx dot startx, uh, but before adding the startx, will have to like create a one more animation state, which is const. We can do like gesture handler width, we can give it like this, use shared value as 0. So initially ctx.startx will become a gesture handler with dot value, and in on active again event will be event, and ctx will be given to us. Now gesture handler width dot value. So we are going to set gesture handler width dot value. This value will be like the amount of screen we already swiped plus the current swiping x value. So we can store this value into a const value is equal to ctx dot start x plus e dot translation x. This translation x value is like how many I mean what percentage of or what pixels of value we have been swiped, that would be e dot translation x. As we are using TypeScript, so we can put like type of any, or you can create a custom interface for that. Yeah, and at the end we are just logging swipe has been finished. Okay, let's see that particular thing in iOS as well. So it is working fine in iOS as well. So yeah. I was thinking that instead of using animation dot value, uh, like we can also use the same gesture handler, right? So we can like set the value. So how we can do that? This otherwise what we are doing, like gesture handler dot value. I think it should work, and here as well, like gesture handler width dot value 0, otherwise this. We'll see.
It should be under animated, because only animated would work na. Yeah, it should be animated. Let's see what we're getting. Yeah, now you can see that as we are doing swipe, it is working fine. Yeah, as we are doing swiping left to right and right to left, both side is working. This is the same thing that what we wanted, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's fix close menu and open menu as well, because we are working with animation gesture, but we can like work with a gesture handler. We have to do open menu width minus 100 minus 70, and again we have to do like it is fine.
Super. It is very much fine. So it is working from on button clicking and the swipe as well. If we just like swipe like this, then it is fine. Now what we have to do, like we have to write a logic that how we can handle that it should not go to beyond that, and it should not
go to like beyond that from right and left both the sides. So yes, we have to make a logic for this. Let's write the logic for this. If value is less than equal to width minus 70 and value is greater than 0, then only will be doing gesture animation. Gesture handle width dot value is equal to value, and will be updating ctx dot value as value. This ctx value, because of it, will have to get at the end, so we'll be working on that. Yeah, we'll check, we'll see how we'll be implementing it. Now look at it. Okay, let me refresh the application one more time. Sorry, it should be 70. I did by mistakenly 700. Now look at it. We are not moving. Okay. We have to like remove this particular thing here as well. Now let's see. Now look at it. It is not moving beyond that particular part. It will, I mean, whatever we will do, it will stick here. It will not go to there. So this has happened. Now you can see that we are not able to go beyond this part as well, and not that as well. So yes, now let's come on end. We are checking, we'll be checking ctx dot value is greater than width minus 200. Then we are doing gesture handler width dot value with timing. If we reach till here, it will go. Okay, I'll have to save the files. If I am coming here, you can see that particular animation, that when I reached here, then it and reached to till the end, uh, the maximum area what this navigation will cover. So it will go till that point. So we 200, that is why we are doing 200, because seven I mean minus 70 we are already doing, so we want that at least when it reaches from the maximum point of minus 100, then it would be go till the end of the point. So that is why, so you can see that it seems very nice animation at this point of time. And but if you see that it is working very nicely, that when it comes to this point, but when we do from the back side, it is not happening anything, like it is not closing in the, but in the real application it closed as my navigation is opened, and as I clicked from the negative side, then it directly close this navigation. So we want this functionality as well, so we have to put one more condition here. If a dot translation x is less than 0, then our gesture handler with dot value with timing, it will, the value will become 0, and duration again 500, the same that we are providing on the top first condition. So yeah, let's try one more time. Now you can see the real navigation effect. And now it is opened. I have did this and it should be closed, and it is closing so well, and we wanted the same uh, effect or same animation. So yeah, it worked. And one more thing is left, which is like, if it is not satisfies this condition, right? If it is not satisfies this condition, then it should be like it should be stay closed the navigation. But as we can see, if it is not satisfies the condition, it just stop on the same point of a same point, so that we don't want. So let's do it again. We have to write the another condition for that as well. Now you can see, so now it is like in, it is the animation like in the real app or a real ChatGPT application. This is same way opening, it is the opening in the same way as like in the real chat application is working.
Now we'll be working on main sections overlay. When we swipe left to right, then overlay comes up on main section. Because of that overlay, user can easily differentiate between navigation and main section. Let's jump into code editor.
That should be again in animated view, style, Okay, we have to do in a square bracket. Okay, we can like do this. So like this animation, this overlay has been applied. Why we are using it? Because when we just want to display none or flags, as the screen is open, sorry, the navigation is open, we'll be doing display flags with the less opacity, and as we are closing this navigation, then where the opacity is 0 or the same opacity will be this display putting the none. Let me show you. Opacity 0.5, so you can see uh, that's how it is going to show. So initially, uh, okay, will come back here. What we are going to do, that we are putting like floor math dot floor gesture animation dot value slash width into 100 by 100. You can do side bracket. So this value basically return decimal values between 0 to 1. So yeah, will be like working on this like this. Display gesture animation gesture handler width dot value अगर है then आएगा flex, नहीं तो none, and the opacity as minimum dot value 0.50. Why we are doing this 50? I mean, basically it is going far away, so we are making sure that it is not becoming too dark. That is why we are using this math.min. So let's try open menu. As you can see that it has been grayed out as in a real application. So yeah, it seems very nice. But one more problem in this application, which is like when we click on this grayed out side, the navigation is not getting closed, but in real application it is closing. So we have to work on that as well. Yeah, let's see how we can work on that. We have to like use tab gesture handler. So tab gesture handler will be for when we are tapping uh, on that view, then we can like call a function. So we'll be working on that, and the function will be, first we have to pass this props. Number of tabs is 1, and on activated it is like on press. We simply wants that gesture handler width dot value will be with timing 0 and duration is 500, right? But error has occurred. Nesting touchable is not. Let's make something something different. Basically, pen gesture handler is working. We are working the right place at this time, but it should go on the top because we have to handle some events on the navigation part as well. So like we can do like we can cover pen gesture handler, sorry, the navigation container inside pen gesture handler, and this main wrapper. So yes, we have to like cover all that main container inside pen gesture handler. Reason is that we are there are a lot of places that we are going to work on pen gesture handler. So yeah, we'll be working on that. That is why I've been wrap whole the component into pen gesture handler. So we'll see, because anywhere if I do here and if I do from here, and there are a lots of component as well, like header section. So on that, if I just swipe left to right, then also would be the same thing. So yeah, this has been done, and if I click on here, so you can see it is getting closed. Yeah, as we were expecting, right? So it seems a bit slow. We can do it fast by putting like 200 or 300. Yeah, we can do like this. Yeah, it is fast than before. So yeah, it is working as expected, and we like swipe from left to right, then also we are able to see the differences, which one is navigation and which one is the main container, due to like that overlay opacity. So yeah, it is working as expected in real application.
Let's do some UI enhancement.
Let's remove this borders first. Yes, let's remove them. Blue. Yeah, fine. And in the main side container, let's do background color as white. So yeah, it is working as expected, and it is looking very nice as well.
Let's create a text component. Inside source folder, create a widget folder, and in that let's use like folder structure, text widget, index.ts6. Let's create the text widget types. Let's create a children type of react.react. style should be optional. Create a style so that we can separate it, or it should be separate. We are using okay, let's create a constant file as well so that we can use colors and some images URLs on that constant folder. src constants, and here colors.ts. Font family name will be exactly same as the name, as the file is already named with this given name, like let's use medium. And we have to export it. And let's use it. Main structure in open menu. Let's change this default text into our text widget. Text widget, and we'll be using the same style here, and this open menu. So yeah, but style is not being applied. As you can see that button text is white in the style, but we are not able to see that particular color, so we have to like pass the styles prop as well in this widget. So props.style. So yes, as you can see that the color is visible, and it is the font family is also been applied. Okay, so this widget has been done. So let's start working on that section, that input section where we enter our prompt and things starts working. I mean, the code start generating. So let's do that. And here create prompt input. Next tsx styles.tsx fe. I'll show you that which part we are going to work on ChatGPT. um, you can see that there is a section, this input prompt, so we'll be working on this section. So let's start working on that. So there will be view, and we need some icons for that, so that we can copy paste, and I'll be providing the git repo link for this in src. This is asset, and these are icons that we are going to use in this all application. And there would be one more thing, and which is one file, and that would be like, well, I mean, in that file the all icons link would be there in constant. Yeah, all icons links are there, so let's work on that now. Source, sorry, there will be images dot, first is camera icon, and for this let's create icon size height is 25, this also 25. So we'll be adding this here. Resize mode, camera icon, gallery icon, and folder icon. So gallery icon is there, folder icon is there, and in this tile, okay, let me just comment one thing over. This is like main input container, and this would be like left input container, styles dot left input contain wrapper. This is done. Then this here will be main input wrapper, which is like the input part only, and there would be view, and make sure this text input is imported from React Native only, not any other source. Message style is styles dot main input. Here on press will write function for on press as well, but we can do it later. And here we have one more thing, which is the mic. And for the size, for this like icon size we can do this, and yeah, you for now you can use the same thing what I'm using. This is main container, let's style this as well, main input wrapper. And last side, which is write input wrapper. This is that particular section where we can like press and we can talk to ChatGPT. So here we have to like include the icon only. Let's design it. Let's give width to this icon as well.
inputs we have main input.
Okay, I have given the two same style name, but it should be a different one. Let's change the first one, main input content wrapper, and let's do this. This is input wrapper. Okay, let's try to design it first. Flex direction. Line items center. Justify content is also center. Justify content is center. Main input wrapper, it should be center, should not be center. Let's give it now, then we'll see. And padding vertical दे देते हैं, padding horizontal कर देते हैं 10, इसे 7 कर देते हैं. We'll make changes. Border radius, we have to like give some amount of border radius as well. And background colors dot, we have only like two colors, black and white. Let's add some more colors in this constant. Gray even is gray V4. We hardly going to use, mostly we'll be using these colors. If required, then we'll be adding more. Gray V1. But currently we are not able to see our changes, so before that we have to like import this into our main section, which is in main structure. Inside main structure we are having this main container, and here we'll have to add this prompt input. Let's see. So yeah, that's how it is looking.
Main input wrapper. Okay.
So we haven't saved this part. So yeah, that's how it is looking. So yes, let's write other style as well. Here flex direction is row, align items center, justify content as flex, and width as 100%, column cap, let's give it 5, and padding vertical is 20, padding Padding left, instead of left, padding horizontal is 10. Let's save it. So that's how it is looking. Let's come on a left section where this camera and other icons available. On this as well, flex direction is row. Flex, let's give it to 1, and align items is center. Justify is instead of center, let's do flex start, so that it should start from very beginning. And column gap, let's give it 14. Yeah, it seems nice. Main input, this is input part. This is for input style. So let's give font size first as 17, and okay, let's see how it has been covered. So it is like this. Okay, so let's give width as well, width 80%, and again let's do border width, how it is looking. Okay, it seems very huge. And apart from that, this section, the icon is also coming in a center according to the input size. What we have to do, like in here, a main input wrappers, we have, instead of center, we should do space between for justify content. Let's see now. Yeah, it seems way more better than that than before. And we have to like give the size other sections as well, like for main wrapper and left and right as well. Okay, let's give this part, let's give style to this part as well. This is right input wrapper. Let's give width to 50%, so it's looking nice. Yeah. And this to right wrapper, let's give it 15, let's give it 15. Width is 15%. This is 50, and this right section is already been adjusted, so like 15 and 65, and it is covering like 25 or 35. Yeah, it is covering the 35% of total width. So yeah, that is fine. So let's remove border and main input wrapper, padding vertical, let's give it 15, not 15. Let's give 12, and here also let's give it 50. Seems nice. Horizontally, we can do 15 as well. So it is looking far better than before. So yeah. now this part has been, this is perfectly added here. And now what we have to do, it is coming in center, we have to like add it in a very bottom. So two things we can do. uh, firstly Firstly what we can do, like we can directly give position absolute from bottom to 0, right? And other part what we can do, like currently we are using the center, justify contain center, we can use flex end. So let's do initially let's start with flex end. If any problem poses, then we'll go on a different approach. Okay, let's come on main structure, and let's come on main wrapper, and let's change this center into flex end. Yeah, it is working, it came on bottom as we wanted. And let's remove this button as well. So yes, it has been removed. So yeah, let's come again on prompt input, and let's start working on the animation. Okay, just look at it. As we click, this in text input width has increased, and this plus icon is visible, and those three icons has been hide. So yeah, we'll be working on that. So let's come again our code editor. Let's create some variables. Const animation, use shared value. This is coming from React Native Reanimated, and animation, zoom in, use shared value. Let's keep it 1 initially. This animation would be using for text input animation, and this animation zoom in, this would be using for that three icons for hiding and showing with animation. And we would be require one state clicked, set clicked, use state, let's keep it false initially. And we would be requiring for width from dimension, dot get screen. On press, on input press, in that we'll be working on animation dot value, and with timing, now this is coming from React Native Reanimated, and we'll be doing 1 with duration 200 or 300 we can do. Let's keep it 200. And animation zoom in value dot value with timing, we'll be doing it 0, and duration would be 200. Basically on this, when it will be the animation value is 1, when it will be 1, will be increasing the width, and will be increasing the width of this text input. And with animation zoom in dot value, and we are doing animation dot value with timing 0. So we are hiding this left section, which is like 3 icon section, which includes camera, gallery, and folder. We'll be hiding that for updating animation zoom in dot value to 0, and set click will be true. This logic part is done, but nothing would happen when we click on it, because we require the style which would be like working with this animation on these values as the value will change, we require additional style. So let's do that. Input width, use animated style. Again, this is coming from React Native Reanimated. Interpolate, as we are increasing the height, so we are working on interpolate. Interpolation will happen when animation.value will change. The input range will be 0 and output is 1. On the case of 0, we are doing width into 0.47 and the case of 1, we are doing width into 0.66, basically 47% and 66%. And now let's return this width. Let's add this style to our text input, basically this, the main input wrapper. So we have to convert this view into animated view, and this should be coming from React Native Reanimated. Make sure this is only coming from React Native Reanimated, and then only it would work. Let's see now. So yes, this width size is increasing with the animation. So let's now work on this left container, the icon container. So it's when when this size has increased, we want that this should be hide and the button, the plus icon, should be visible. So let's do first the hiding part. Basically the hiding logic is we already been implemented. What we are hiding on the basis of this animation zoom in value. Now let's create a style for this animation. Left contain style, use animated style. Let's return transform, and let's do scale and animation zoom dot value would be this. Basically we are just only toggling 0 to 1. So scale 0 means that it is hiding completely, and plus it would become in our actual size. Left contains style, so this is our left input section. So let's first make this to animated view, then let's apply the same style. And left contains style. So let's check it again. Yeah, it is working as we decided. So it is working fine. But one thing is left, that the plus icon, that is not visible. So let's create that as well. If it is clicked, then we'll be showing that icon. Let's keep it 1 to active opacity. On press, on plus press, style, styles dot right input contain wrapper. Then let's add the icon. Source image dot, which icon we require. This would be plus icon. Style, let's keep that sound wave size, icon size. Resize mode would be contain. Yeah. Let's create this on plus press method. In this method we'll be doing completely opposite what we were doing in on input press. So let's make it opposite. Here there we are doing 1, we'll be converting this to 0, and here we'll be converting to 1, and here we'll have to do false. So let's check. Now I'm clicking on plus icon and that is hiding. On clicking on input text, the icons are hiding and this plus icon is showing up, and on clicking on this plus icon, this is going in a initial state. So yeah, this is working fine. But if you just look at it, this section, so this icon is having very less padding from left side, so we should make some changes in this input and output range. So let's do it. Initially 51 and let's keep it 64. Yeah, after doing 64 it seems better before. Now we can see the padding from the left side and it is clearly visible. That time it was just trying to hit the corner of a device. So yeah, and now it is good. So next we'll be working on this navigation menu part, so we'll see how we can work on it. So let's start working on the navigation part. Here we'll be start working on the search component, which is like, if you just look at it, this particular section, the search, we will be working on this part first, then we'll go like all the navigation part, the navigation item. As we can see that this navigation section has a different components like this icon and the text or the label, and this chat's navigation items has a different design, not design, it does not have the icon basically. So yeah, we'll be working on that. So let's start working. But before that, if I just reload this application, so you can see that we are not able to see those icons like in camera gallery or other one other different icon is there, so we are not able to see. So this reason, because of that, we have set it initial value as 0, so we have to keep it 1 so that like, it should be visible at initial load. Now I have reloaded and it is visible, and it will work like as it is if we just focus in and out, or when we click on this text input or clicking on plus icon. So it is working fine. So let's start working on that section. First, navigation will be working on the search component. So let's main container, styles dot container. Inside that will be taking two views, one for the input wrapper and second one is for that edit icon. So that would be touchable, so we can make this to touchable opacity, this pencil icon, styles dot pencil icon. Styles dot search wrapper. Initially we'll be having that search icon. So all these assets will be provided in GitHub repo, so you can download that one and start working with me. Text input, make sure it should be imported from React Native only, because as we are already using that React Native gesture handler, so that dependency also provide text input, so we don't have to import that particular part. Yeah, we have to like import it from React Native only. So yeah, this thing has done. Style this as well. Style dot pencil icon wrapper, press, keep it this. Container flex direction is row align items is center justify content space between margin bottom can give 10, padding left is 10 and padding is 20. This is search wrapper, then flex direction is row align items is center justify content is space between width we can give 80 or I'm giving it 82%. Border radius is 50, padding vertical 10, padding horizontal is 15, and background color colors dot gravy one, and yeah, but before that let's import it so that we can see the changes. Name structure, it is here. The name was search component. Search component, okay. I have not saved it, so like we have to save this. So it is like coming like this, so like we have to work on icons as well, so let's do that. Search icon is width is 30, height is 30, and resize mode is continue. It seems fixed. Okay, let's come on search input. First complete the icon part. Width is 30, height is 30, width is 100%. This is actually the icon style, and above was the icon wrapper. That is why we are doing height 100% and width 100%, because in the wrapper we already set it the width 30 and height is 30. So yeah, this pencil icon height will actually be 30 and width 30. Yeah. It is looking nice. Width is 85% and font size is 17. Yeah, it is not coming as expected. There are two reasons. One, we have to making it on a top, we have to remove that align item, justify content center, we have to do space flex start, and that's why it is like hiding from there. The reason that that this section, the white part, is already hided almost 100 or 70 pixel behind that, so that is why it is not showing like this. If we do from here, okay, let's do here margin right 70, sorry, margin left. So as you can see, it is coming correctly, but instead of giving here, I was just thinking that why we shouldn't wrap the whole navigation part on a different wrapper, so that we'll be giving the width and height, sorry, not width and height, we'll be giving the margin left to whole wrapper, and we'll wrap our other components inside that particular wrapper, so that we don't have to do again and again for each and every component. So let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, let's see, then it will be clear. Name structure, so yeah, I was saying here, and for this flex start. So it is coming here. Yeah, this part has been done, like it is not coming on center. So yeah, let's give a style to it. Styles dot navigation contain wrapper. We'll do flex 1, margin left is 70. Why we are doing 70? The reason why we are giving the 70, because of that, when we let's see the our navigation main animated section. Where it was, yeah, this just look at this part. We are doing minus 70 so that we can see the differences, that it is navigation section and it is the main section. So that is why this search component is hiding, because here we also have to somehow do margin left 70, then only this search component will come up and we can see the proper result as expected. So yeah, let's do that. Yeah, as you can see, it is working fine. And margin padding top is like 40. Let's give it 40 for the time being, or 50 would be fine as it is looking nice. So yeah, and padding bottom as well. The reason that other components would also be just after this, so we are making the space between those components. Yeah, it is looking nice. Let's go on a different component. So our search component has done. Let's design the navigation item. Let's create a folder. Inside component we'll do navigation heading .tsx style.tsx. Navigation heading styles dot heading wrapper, and let's creating two different files initially might be hard, but it is good to have a separate style sheet. So I mean, if the styles will increase, so we don't have our main structure file won't be increased. So it is good that to have a separate style for each and every component, so we are following the same thing. GPT. So first heading was like GPT. We'll see how it is going to look. padding left 10, padding is 20. And instead of using this text, okay, let's see the changes first. Navigation, main structure will be shown here. Navigation heading, it is coming perfectly, but we require the same font family. So what we are going to do, like instead of using this text, we'll be using text widget. Font has changed, so yeah, it is fine. And let's create a types as well. Title as string, and we have to pass title here. Perfect. Now we have to like design that navigation item. Mm. And this is for icon, as in the export part they had an icon, so yeah, we'll be working on this. Images dot store icon style and we have text widget, and in text widget we'll be doing explore GPT, title text style, flex direction row. Okay, let's render this on navigation part, which is here. Navigation. Alright. Perfect. Flex direction row. Render align items. Center. Column gap. Let's keep it 17. Padding vertical is 10. Padding okay, let's keep it padding vertical, and we'll do padding bottom 15, and we can also do like padding top and bottom, so let's keep it that only. Border color as colors dot v1, and border bottom width is 1. We have not saved this file, so yeah. Icon 22, height is also 22, and resize mode is contained. Font size is 17. How it is looking? I think it is looking very nice. Yeah. But there are some differences in GPT and that thing. So, I mean, do we have the same style? Let's see. No. The padding left is almost same, right? So we have to like look at it how we are, where we are doing wrong. Okay, we did not do padding left here, right? So we have to do this. Padding left is 10. Padding right is again like 20, right? Instead of padding, we should do like margin right is more okay, because the border bottom was somehow not aligned with the text. So yeah, it is nice. And padding top is, let's not 50, 20, 25, and padding bottom should also be more like, yeah, looking nice, I think. Yes. let's come on different section, which is chats. There are chats. Padding top should be more, like 20, right? Yeah, it is looking nice than before, but if there would be any changes required, we'll do that later on. Now the final part for this navigation is the items that we are going to show. So for that, let's create a mock first. Constant. Checklist. Okay. Checklist mock. Let's come here. Okay, we have to make it dynamic. Title, and we'll have to give the ID key as well. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, it has came, but the icon is there that we don't want, and apart from that, we have like border radius as well that we don't want, and like React scroll, let's use it. Somehow something has been destructured, but why does it happen? Okay, let's pass one more key. Icon, enable icon, this will be boolean. If icon is enabled, then only you have to show this, otherwise nothing is required. Yep. We need icon from this item, not anyone else. So let's hide this border bottom. Come here and container without border. So we can use here, if icon is enabled then use this, else use container without border. Yeah, it's been done so well, and we don't need this vertical scroller indicator as well, so we'll be moving this as well. Scroll view shows vertical scroll indicator will do false. So yeah, it is looking nice. uh, it's done, but apart from that there is one more thing is there, and which is like when we click on any item, any navigation item, it has one ripple effect that we will be working on, and that is possible with the help of like React Native Reanimated. Will be working on that animation. So yeah. So let's start with the ripple effect animation. But before that, let's see one more time that how does it looks. This is my real device. So when I'm pressing on any navigation item for a while, then this kind of animation is coming, and just look at it. So see, in the same way we have to like create a triple animation on this, and we have to like open this context menu as well. So first we'll start with ripple animation, then we'll work on this context menu part. So let's start. Navigation item, and this animation will be achieved through React Native Reanimated. So I'll be using same dependency which we were using previously. I mean, in this whole video we are using the same React Native Reanimated for the animation. But for that, let's see that how this navigation item is looking. This so we don't want this kind of, like, we want, as we previously see, that this is covering complete section, and this is also covering the complete width of visible navigation, but here it is not looking fine. But before that, let's do some some style. Let's make some changes on this navigation bottom navigation item part. Bottom, it is 25, so let's try to keep it 10. 10 is very less, and 15. Let's do 17. Yeah, seems fine. And we have to like cover all width of visible navigation, so let's do that part as well. This is happening because of like we did in this section for margin or a padding. I think the padding was there, padding it off. No, it was not like this. Let's see on which we are handling this thing. Mm, okay, we are doing here margin left and they are padding right as well. This is not required in this section. Okay, let's debug it together where we are doing wrong. So this is actual visible navigation width. Providing same to navigation item would fix this issue. Basically we want that navigation item should also be covered same screen what width whole navigation is covering. So providing same width as we have provided to navigation section has solved this issue. Navigation item. So let's go to there, margin left, this, padding, left we can provide 10 so that it would be covered everything, right? And for padding top, let's do padding vertical the same 17 and margin vertical is how much? This would be like 7. Yeah, 7 would be fine. 17 7 25. So that's how I have calculated. So yeah, seems nice. And now let's remove this border part as well. We are not required, and here we can, instead of margin we can do padding, padding horizontal, or we can so yeah, padding left is 10 and padding right is 12. Yeah, looking nice. Now we have to like now we have to add ripple effect. The basic thing is done. Now let's add it. First let's say this animated and import it from React Native Reanimated view, and style will be adding styles dot ripple style. Width and height is and background color colors dot v1 position absolute 0, left is from left also it is 0, and let's do border radius, let's give it a 500. Okay. I don't know you are able to see or not. Just look at it. This is our this dot what we have recently added, the triple effect view, so we'll be working on that. Let me just increase the size of it. Let's do it 50 and 50, right? It is, so this would be, we are working on this, and we'll see that how we can like make this part to animatable and how it will like show very smoothly. So yes, let's see this. We have to again like create some animation states which would be coming from React Native Reanimated. So const ripple scale animation use shared value. Initially we will be giving the 0, and const we are not required. So we are not required this. We'll be using long press gesture handler. Will be rapid. We have on begin, and we have on activated. So on activated is simply means on long press. We can like do this as well for better understanding. We get event, and here as well. And we have to like create one state variable as well, so we can check like is menu open or not. we can do the ripple effect in use effect. We can do is menu. Oh, and here we'll do like dot value is equal to within with timing. This is again coming from React Native Reanimated. 70 and duration is 300. Now set timeout. Animation at value equal to 0. Why this is? It is just because of it is after as this ripple animation is added after 500 second, and that would be again convert into a 0. I mean this circle, it will blows up and bend back to on a 0 with the scale size will become again 0, so that we can see like the toggling effect basically. We are doing here menu open, same thing would come here as well. Yeah. And the logic part is almost done. Now we'll be working on that the animation part, right? I mean the UI, basically how UI will look like and how that animation will implemented. So let's see that part as well. Const ripple scale style use animated style. This hook again coming from React Native Reanimated. Transform scale ripple scale animation dot value, and yeah, and this style will be added here. Now just look at it. But somehow it is not working as expected, so let's see why it is not working. Okay, let's see. When we are clicking, it is like going for every menu. So let's see for every menu items. So let's see why it is happening. Okay, let's remove this style for the time being and reload the application. Here it is. And what if I do this is setting, let me just do 200 width and 200 is height. So main issue is this, that our this ripple view is going out of the menu item. So basically this issue is coming because of that circle is not basically this circle is going out of the navigation item. We have to somehow stop it for going out of the navigation item. So what we can do, I think hidden overflow would work here. So where we can add it, we can add it here. Overflow hidden working, and here as well. Yeah, and now if I just do 500 and 500, then oh great. So let's go back to 10 and 10. Yeah, and apply the same style again, the ripple scale style. Yeah, look at it. It is the same ripple effect as we have like in our application, in the real application, in a real ChatGPT application. So yeah, it is working as expected. It's done. One thing is left, and this we have to like open the context menu when we hold for a while on any navigation item, right? So let's do that part as well. So before that, let's create a common context, so that we require something which is we have to like handle in multiple places. So we have to create a common state variable, so that whenever we need to perform that action, we don't need to like pass that state like on all the components. Instead of passing that particular value on all the components, we will be using the context API, which would help to centralize the state. So let's create that. Context, and we'll be naming it common provider. Most common context, create context, here we'll be using children and value. And that values, basically we need two state variables which is going to require in our application. First is navigation context menu open. It is for context menu that we are going to open it. Basically why we are doing it in on a centralized place. Basically we want whenever we click on here, and whenever we click on anywhere on this navigation section, and we are going to work on header section here as well. So wherever we click there, that navigation should be like close. So for that we require the centralized state, so we can manage that context menu anywhere in the application. Set navigation context menu open. Navigation context menu position. x 0, y is 0, x is 0, and absolute y is also, let's keep it 0. It's done. Now let's do export const common state and return use context common context. Yeah, perfect. And let's create a type so that we can like we can get the suggestion whenever we are using this common state. So yeah, let's do it here. Type common state types. First boolean, and we can add this here. So whenever we are using common state, we can get the suggestion that which variable we wants to use. So it is helpful. Yeah, so we have to wrap this common provided to our application. So let's go to app.tsx. We can go with app.tsx and we can go with index.js as well. So there it is. What we can do, const main like this and return common provider, and here we can do app. Yeah, it is using JSX. So yeah, this will give us error. It is just a linting error, not the actual error, but it will work, right? Yeah, it will work with no error. Yeah, that is working. So let's do some of the things in our navigation item, I think. Yeah, navigation item. So yeah, here in on begin and on long press we have to update that variables as well, what we just created. So yeah, const y const, but before that we have to like import these things here. Common state. Yeah, now here we can see that why we used it, that types. So here we can like see suggestions. Yeah, so navigation position, x will come in event dot native event dot x, and y will be event dot native event dot y, and absolute x will be again event dot native event dot absolute x, and same for y as well. So yeah, it's done, and we'll be doing the same thing on long press as well. And on long press we will be adding one more thing, which is set navigation. Set is navigation, which would be is navigation open. This has done, and one more thing we are going to do, like if we just look at it, our animation, so it is always coming from top to like top to right, but in the real application what it is happening, whenever we click it, the animation starts from there only. So for to achieve the same functionality or the animation, what we can do, like we can do from left, uh, navigation context menu position dot x, we will do like x, and for navigation y this will be fine. Let's see now. Now look at it, from where we are clicking our mouse, only there, from there only the animation is getting start, like here. Now look at it, I mean this changes will only be visible when we like focus on it. Just look at it one more time. I clicked here, then the ripple effect start from there, and now I'm clicking on E. Just look at it, the ripple effect will start from E. Yeah, this yeah. So yeah, we have successfully completed our navigation animation, navigation item animation. One thing is left, to open the context menu. When we hold along for a while, then the menu should be opened. So we have to like create the context menu. I will be creating that. Let's start with context menu. Inside component, context menu, tsx, rnfv, context menu, style. Okay, a context menu. mm, when we hold for any navigation item for a while, that menu will comes up, that we are working on it currently. So yeah, styles dot box, and instead of doing this, now we require some items. So let's go in mock data. Let's create some mock data for context menu. Context menu one dot mock data dot ts. This is our menu one. Image item. Let's give a key first. Item dot title, and icon, and style dot icon, and instead of this text we'll be adding text widget. Title, style, item name. Content justify, content center, align items, center, background color is colors dot gravy 2, border radius is 10, padding vertical is 10, padding horizontal is 15. Okay, let's vertical also give it 15, and position absolute z index, let's give it 99, and okay, for elevation give it 2, and box shadow let's give it this. We'll be adjusting accordingly. Instead of this color, let's give color dot black. Yeah, that is enough. And here's there. Width is 25 and height is 25. Item name is font size is 16, and font family we already has that. Padding vertical is 10. Okay, let's use it first. Okay, okay, let's use it first, then we'll make changes on style accordingly. Navigation item, instead of here we should give mean structure, because yeah, it would be more okay if we just give this to here, right? The name of this thing is what was the name? Navigate, no, forgetting, context menu. And context menu position absolute, and if I do top is 100, left is 200, so that's how it is coming. Yeah, we have to work on this thing as well, like we have to give the style here, style item wrapper. Flex direction, and column gap is, let's give it 15. Seems perfect. Yeah, it is perfect, right? Yes, it is looking perfect. And let's do some work. Let's work on some shadow. Let's do radius 4, and yeah, it is looking better. Before it was, the shadow was bit spreading, now it is fine. So yeah, so our task is that it should be open, right, when we long press on it. So we don't require to add here. What we have to do is like we are only giving the position, and the position would come, this is, we can give here and here as well, I mean, so yeah, so let's give the custom style to width. Let's do custom style, type of any, and it is perfect. So let's come here, and we have to like provide the custom style, and the custom style is, let's do here const menu style. From left we have to import again the common state, const common state, sorry, common state. And what is required, we are currently required just navigation position context. So yeah, dot absolute x, and from top navigation position dot absolute y, and this style will be adding here. Okay, what if I do top to 84? Why this is coming here? Okay, 0 is there, 0 is there, but why 0 is there? Instead of here, we should add it here. Come to main structure. Yeah, it is working fine, but when we click, look at it, when we click here, then it is like hiding. So we have to like do the same thing. When we're doing left, then we have to do like plus 70, then it would fix the issues, right? It is working fine. So whenever we are clicking, it is like showing the menu there and there, right? So yeah, it is fine. So let's see how many things are left here. But the case is this is not coming with the animation, so we have to look at it as well. Let's work on this context menu animation. Context menu animation, we can make this to animatable, or we can make this to animatable. Let's make it this, make this to animatable. This would be imported from React Native Reanimated again. View, okay, we have to do like background color is and z index is, and the border radius radius as well. Yeah. Const animated style is animatable style. Use animated style. This hook is again come from React Native Reanimated. We'll do transform. Return transform scale dot value, and this would we will be adding this state here with the help of use shared value, and this use shared value will be coming again from React Native Reanimated, and this would be here. Let's one more thing would be added here is toggle type of boolean. We can do there, and we can use here also. Okay, let's import from the prop only. It's not like props really, it just we'll be passing just from one component, not that much. Is toggle and here we'll be adding a method which is toggle box. If toggle is false, then scale dot value will become 0, and else scale dot value will become with timing is 1, and duration will be 100, and let's do easing dot, and this easing should also be coming. I think we imported from different. Yeah, this easing should be coming from React Native Reanimated. Yeah, that was it. Nothing is happening. Why it is not happening? Because the toggle value is not coming, right? Yeah, so let's pass that value as well. Is toggle, how the toggle will come, we'll be adding is, but before that we have to like import this. We have to pass this value to there. Now just look at it. Initially it was like it is not hiding, right? So we have to maintain this part as well, that whenever we click outside here there, that should be hide, the context menu should be hide, but it is not hiding, so we have to work on that as well. So how we are working on that, let's see that part. First we'll be covering everything, we'll be wrapping everything in a navigation container into a tab gesture handler, right? Tab gesture handler, and this tab gesture handler will be doing this here, right? And remember this, okay, and we have to like do this, yeah, and will be passing max delay ms 250 second we can do, and number of tap we have to pass only one, because when we tap one time then the things would like the context menu should be hide navigation context menu. So let's do it here only. What we can do, set, but we have to like import that it from common state. Now we have to do false, and after false we have to do set timeout, and set navigation. Okay, we have to again import this as well, set navigation. Set navigation. We'll be adding like navigation menu position, and absolute x will become 0 and absolute y will become minus 500. Why we are doing 500? Basically when we want that it should, the context menu should go out of the screen, that is why we are doing in a negative minus 500, right? If we do 0 then also works, but yeah, for the saver side we are making it minus 500, so it would go out of the screen. So let's start it again, right? Look at it. When we click long press, then M menu is coming, and we are doing anywhere, but it is not hiding. Okay, the possible reason what I'm seeing, that we are using like tab gesture handler, and this is coming from React Native Reanimated. So whenever we want like whenever we want any React Native Reanimated component would work properly, so we have to wrap anything into animatable component. So we have to do this as well, animated dot view, or instead of this what we can do, let's remove this and remove this, make it out of this context menu, and make this view to animated view, right? Let's do that, and I'm hoping now it would work. Let's uncomment it, let's see will it work or not. Yeah, it is working. Click. Yeah, it is working fine. So main issue was related to this, that we have not wrapping this whole component with the animated view. So we have to convert that normal view into animated view whenever we are using tab gesture handler or pen gesture handler. Let's see one more time how we have done it. So as we hold for any navigation for a while, then the context menu comes up, and if I'm clicking on here, then it is going back, right? On a single click nothing is coming, right? But when I do long press, then this menu pop-up comes up, and the context menu opens, and now I'm clicking anywhere on this navigation section, then the context menu is hiding. So yeah, it is working fine, but one more thing is left. I think whenever I click on it, it won't work, it won't hide. Let's see. Yeah, it is there. So we have to make sure, like, whenever we click outside the navigation section, like a main section, which is uh, grayed out currently, then also it should be hide, right? So let's do that as well. So this is tab gesture handler on activated. We already wrapped a main container or a main section into tab gesture handler, so we have already a method on activated. So what we can do is we can simply like hide navigation context menu. We can call the same method here as well. So yeah, it should work now. I'm clicking on it, it has gone. Clicking, gone. Perfect. Clicking, gone. Yeah, so our navigation context menu part is also being done, and and it is working very smoothly, obviously. And before going proceed, we have I just observe one thing, that this search icon and the search text has very less like space in between, so we have to, like, let's make a bit space in those between. So we are using component, search component, and so yeah, we have this search tapper. So we have to like do here column gap is, let's do 15, let's do 10. Yeah, it is looking nice. So yeah, it is fine. So yes, so now let's start working on a header section. What How we can develop it, we'll be working on that header section. Let's take a look how that looks. uh, so yeah, this is header section. So we'll be working all the things. We'll be creating like this navigation button, and this get plus badge as well, this pencil icon section, and this menu section. So we'll be working on that, and we'll be implementing everything. Then we'll work on, hopefully, this what can I help with a section. So yeah, let's start work on it. Let's create a folder inside component called header. Inside header, let's create one more thing. We'll be separating like the badge part on a different folder. So yeah, inside header we are again going with a folder structure. Then main header, touchable opacity, it would be the button which will be open the navigation when we click on this button. Image from React Native, source, images, menu icon, styles dot menu icon. Next section will be get GPT badge. And state this GPT badge. We'll be adding this here. And in the last, we are having two things, which is one is for like styles dot right wrapper. It is right wrapper, and inside we will be having two icons. One is for edit pencil edit icon, and another is three dot icon. So yeah, let's, and both are touchable, obviously. Touchable opacity, image, source, image pencil icon, styles, pencil icon, and other icon will be for three dot icon. Yep. And here let's design it first. First container width is 100% and flex direction is row align items is center and justify content this would be space between. Margin top is 55, padding horizontal is 20. And okay, let's render this component first so that we can see the changes whatever we are doing. It is main structure, so this is here, header, main header. So yeah, this is how it is looking. We have to like work on icons as well, obviously. Menu icon, menu icon height is 25, width is 25, the size mode is contain. Badge, let's come on right wrapper, this is flex direction row and align items center, and we can give the gap as well 20, or we can adjust it if we'll see it is not looking good. And what is pencil icon? is like 24, width is again 24. We can do 24, 25, whatever will suit. About 3 dot icons. His height is 24, width is 24, and transform is rotate. Okay, we instead of here we like to transform would work on a parent wrapper. So style dot 3 dot icon. Height is 24, width is 24, transform. Let's pick the transform from here. Yeah, it's been rotated. And resize mode contain, and for this we can give 100%, right? So yeah, it has been worked well, perfectly working. Position absolute. Yeah, we can like do 60. Basically why I'm doing this 60 and or 55, I just want to make sure that these icon and these icon should be aligned. So seems it is aligned now. Yeah, working fine. This icon is also yeah, I mean it is like as we were expecting before. So yeah, it is fine. What we require on press. We have to create three methods, three void methods. Let's create types and on menu press and on new chat press and on right menu press. Basically on right menu press is 3 dot. We'll be working on we'll be passing this on 3 dots. Main header types, on press, props dot on menu press, and on press props dot on new chat press, and on press props dot on right menu press. So it works. It will work. On menu press, on this method we already have one method which is open menu, so we'll be passing the same menu same method Hopefully this would work. Open, and if we click on here, yeah, it is working very well, right? It is working so well. Let's create another method as well, which is on new chat press, which currently we are passing for just empty method. I mean the void which is not doing anything in this current scenario. And last is on write menu item, because we are doing this because currently we are not decided what to write in these methods. So yeah, we'll be working in a future in upcoming requirements. In header section, one thing is left, which is like here in our center we have badge icon. So yeah, we'll be working on that. So in a main header we'll be working GPT badge I'll have to do here as the export con style sheet dot create wrapper text get plus and styles dot badge text, and we have an icon star icon wrapper flex direction is row and align items center. Okay, let's render it first so that we'll be able to see how things are looking. Remove it. Get GPT page. Yeah, that's how it is looking. So okay, let's do the align item center, and let's do we'll see column get part background colors dot horizontal is 20 and padding vertical is 10. Let's do 5. And border radius is also 10. And let's do column gap 10 as well. Let's do 14 or 15. Yeah, 14 is fine. Yeah, seems fine, right? Okay, then main header, it is here we'll have to do like margin left so that it should look in a center. Currently it is not looking in a center, right? And let's do 40. Yeah, looking nice. So yeah, so this part is also been done. Now our application is looking like as real application. How many things we can do at this moment? Our text input is responsive as in real application, right? And we can while swiping left to right, we can open our navigation, and we can close the navigation while clicking on this grayed out area, and we can open navigation by clicking on this menu icon. And our search bar looks very similar, and this ripple effects is also like very similar, right? And we hold for a long in this navigation item, then our menu is open, the context menu gets opened, and clicking on anywhere on the screen, if context menu is open, it will get closed. It will get closed. Yeah, perfect. So now, okay, now we will work on that home category. Let's see how does it looks. This is my real device, and when I click on more, uh, this is opening the further categories with the animation. And if I click here and I click on this edit icon, then again it shows the initial categories, and that again shows with the animation. And when I click again, then it also comes with the animation. So yeah, we'll be working on that. um, let's start working on that. Open main structure, main header. After main header, creating a view. Side view will be having text widget, category wedges, wrapper, category badges, title is what can I help with. Then here will be rendering all categories. justify content center width dimension dot get dot screen dot width. Do we require width? I mean, it is optional. We already added 100%, right? So it is fine, right? Yeah. We can do align items as well. Title font size is 23, I think, and font family is already added as we are using text widget, and margin bottom is 10. Yeah, it seems very well. But we have to like use the like this text type is bold, so we have to make changes in text widget as well. So let's come here and asset here. Okay, this is style, so let's do here const family as this is font family, right? What we'll be doing, will be taking it as type. So what we can do here, type is light, medium, and not, and regular, and there is a semi bold. Props dot type, right? And here text widget default props will be giving type to initially it is medium, right? Let's give it medium, and this text style will be added here. Yeah, it is as it is, but we have to like add here text widget type, and we'll be adding semi-bold. Okay, the size, the weight has been increased, and it seems fine. Yeah, now let's start working on category badges. Let's come here, category badges. Here index.tsx and styles.tsx, but before that we let's create a one more component which is like for single category badge. Let's create inside inside the same component components category badge and index.tsx and styles.tsx. So rnfe category badge touchable opacity style dot wrapper let's do this icon. Let's give a new idea. Okay, let's what we can do before adding the style, let's add something to category badges as well, so that we can see the changes on the UI, that are we going on a good track or what. Category badges, so let's render category badge only, and like here main structure category badges, right? Currently we are printing this, so let's see the changes. New idea, and that's how it is looking. You know what kind of error it is. Support default props will remove from the function future release. So basically it is for text switcher what we are using, default props. So it is just giving warning, we should not use this, it can be removed for the future. So currently we can use it. Yeah. Flags line, column here is this, and let's keep padding horizontal is 20, border radius is and 50, and border width is 1, and border color is colors dot b1. Let's see how it is looking. That's how it is looking. So icon width is 22 and height is 22, resize mode is contain, right? So that's how it is looking, and we have to give a style to styles dot category name. Font size is 14 and color is colors dot v4, and we have to like give a bit bold, so give a semi bold, and padding vertical 10. Looking nice, looking A1. Yes, looking perfect. So yes, now we have to make it like things dynamic here, but before that let's create a mock data for this category. Where it is, mock data, so yeah, that's how the initial data, as we saw that initially we only have 3 category, and then we have all the categories. So we'll see how we'll be working on these categories. This mode. Let's come on category badges. This is category badge, this is badges, and in a category badge we'll have to like create category badge type, for which would first would have the name string, second would be the icon, would be anything, type of any, props dot name, props dot icon. So I will be seeing this. Category mock data dot all dot map, we'll be printing everything here. Return this, and name is item dot name, icon is item dot icon, right? Yeah, so that's how it is coming, and we have to give a key as well, item dot name. And now we will be giving a design style of this parent view. Styles dot initial badges wrapper. So flag direction is row. So it has done like this. And align items center, justify content is also center. Let's give a column gap, let's give it 15, so the column gap is fine. And let's give flex wrap so that it will be come after, I mean it would not be in a single line. If it is going exceeding the single line, then it will go in the next row. That's how. So it is looking good, but with the column gap we have to give the row gap as well, which is again 15. So yeah, it seems very nice. Yep. So the category badges star design is complete. Now we have one thing is left, which is the animation part. So we have to take care of that as well. So let's jump into it. Okay, let's create let's create two states. One is, and it would be like animate for animation state. Opacity is use shared value is 0, and translate y is a use shared value. Initially we'll give the 50. I'll explain why we are giving 50. So here use effect, opacity dot value is equal to what, timing, it is 0, and duration is 200. Basically first opacity will go to 0, then the other animation will start. So let's create a method called start animation, and this method would have the capability to animate this all category badges component. Yeah, const translate y dot value is 50. Okay, let's see one more time how animation is working. Okay, my phone has been disconnected, so let me try to connect it one more time. So let's see how animation is working. So as I'm clicking on this edit icon, just look at it, how it is coming. So basically from the actual position it is bit down from the actual position, so, and from that position it is coming back to actual position. So that's why we are doing that like translate x dot value is 50, because we want that initially it should be like top to 50 from actual position. That is why we are doing this translate dot value is 50. So let's continue on that. Set timeout. Basically after 200 millisecond we are doing opacity to 1 and duration is again 200, and after that we are updating the translate y position, translate y value as well, which is 0. Yeah, yes, it is very fine. And let's create a style as well for animatable component. And as far as we know that if we want to animate any particular component, that style is has been styled in a different way, which is style from the React Native Reanimated hook, which is use animated style. So with the help of it we can like give the different style for animation. This is opacity dot value, and we have like transform, translate y is translate y dot value. Okay, so we'll be creating a new view for this animated. This animated will again come from React Native Reanimated view, and we'll be adding this view too. We'll be wrapping some data inside this view. Style. So first we'll be adding two styles. One is like app container, and second is what we recently worked on, animated style. App container and styles. Here we'll be adding app container. Simply align items, center, and justify content is also sent. Let's see. Now you can see that it is it animated, but let's see how does it animates. Yeah, it is looking kind of similar, right? Yeah, I mean, correct, this is what we wanted, right? Perfect. Let's see, let's work further. Let's work on complete component. If we found any differences on both the side, in the actual application and on this application on which we are working on, so then we'll make the changes accordingly. Yes, so we have to like create a different component for this as well. So let's give a name of accordion. working on index.tsx and styles.tsx. Index.tsx would have let's create in this type we will be having only one type, which is children react node. And this would also be animated. This should be animated view, and this animated again coming from React Native Reanimated. So let's wrap it inside fragment. Animated.view, and inside that we'll be creating category mock data dot will be like mapping the initial data, item and index, return category badge on press name is item dot name, icon is icon. Okay, on press is not there, and we have to add key as well, which is index would be fine. And apart from that, we are require one more category badge, which has like name would be more, and we don't want to give the title. For that we have to make some editing in category badge. So like here we can do disable icon, which would be boolean, if there would be disable icon as true, then we'll show this. We will not show anything, right? If it is true, if it is not true, then we'll show this, otherwise nothing. So yeah, we can do disable right, and the icon would become optional, so that linting error would resolve. seems till now fine. And we have to like create or create one more prop, which is on press. mm, yeah, let's make it mandatory. Because of when we click on more icon, right, then only only the all categories shows, right. Then only the all the categories shown up. That is why we are passing this on press prop, so that we can manage that logic. Const on more press. Okay, so doing for the let's render this category first. Category badges, let's come here. And this category badge, we need category badges. Yeah, this is category badges. So let's if there is also we have to pass that on press prop. Yeah. We'll be passing here accordion, and inside doing this, let's see. Yeah, it is somehow it is not working fine. Okay, let's see why it is not working fine. Okay, the reason can be let's come and okay, we have to like style this animated view as well, and that is why. Okay, where it is, this is style. Okay, export const style sheet dot create. Basically here we require the same style uh, which we were using in category badges. So there is, I think, yeah, this would work fine. Styles dot initial wrapper. So yeah, it is working fine. And this child, we have to like make the condition as well, then when to show the child. So yeah, we'll be working on that as well. If we just close this part, and then this would be our initial data, and we want that whenever we press on more, then this data would come up and the above data will be hide. hide, or somehow it should not show. So let's create one animation state with the help of React Native Reanimated. Use shared value 0. Sorry. This would be animation dot value with timing timing 0. We have to maintain one more state, const initial state so that like we can make a check that currently what is the position. Let's give it this. Or I was thinking that instead of keeping state here, why we shouldn't like do these thing on a category pages or a home or on a home screen, so that things would be more dynamic or like easy to handle. Let's do that only. So let's create one more type, which is like category wedges list type. Let's create accordion type inside accordion type only. Default category on more press. Basically we are passing this method as a prop as well, and they would be like, yeah, let's do this only. Props dot default category, there is yes, then we'll be using 0, otherwise 300, and duration is 300. I'll be explaining in a while all the things. On more press, and I'll be passing this on more press method as well. And let's try one more. Initial animated style, use animated. Display animation dot value, then it is none, would be flex. Basically this is for when if we have clicked on more button, then this section would be enabled, like child section, children section, and we want that to be hide, right. Animation value, okay, but our above section is still visible, so we have to like make sure that it is not visible if the second part is visible, so and vice versa as well. Let's create const animated style, use animated style, return hide animation dot value, and overflow is hidden. And this animation style will be coming in this value, in this view. Yeah, now look at it. So let's come on this section, the category badges section. Category badges, there it is. So we have few things. First is default category, so we will be moving this prop on main structure, basically on main structures component. So let's come here, type category badges types, and not this, inside accordion these things would be there. Default category, and on more press, right? Yes, it is correct. So if let's come on main structure, here we are getting the default category, and default category is true, and on more press will be heading here. Where I'm getting this error, category badges. Okay, so we have to pass this on press here as well, so that no error would be there. Let's create one state variable. Const default category, set default category initially, it is true, as we click on press, this will be set, default category will become false, and the same category, the same state variable will have to pass here, and Yep, it is working fine. So let's try to click on one more button. Okay, nothing is happening. All right. Okay, we have to pass here as well, like props dot on press, then only we'll be able to achieve that. Let's check are we able to get or not in this file. Let's alert. Yeah, we are getting. Let's check default. True and false. We are getting this data, but we are not able to like animated. I think we are doing some part of wrong. Let's validate where we are doing wrong thing. And one more thing, this easing, make sure that it is imported from this React Native Reanimated. If it would be from React Native, it might give you an error. So make sure that it is imported from React Native Reanimated only. Alert won't work here because it is not it is not React in scope. Okay. Let's try to log this initial animated style. Okay, they are providing different kind of okay. So instead of here, let's try to run here animation dot value. We are only getting 0. Okay, somehow something is missing that we have to take care. I mean, as this, then it is fine. If it is false, right, then we have to do, let me just check, equal to 300. Let me try. It is coming with a jerk, right? That we don't want. What's wrong in this? Okay, there are few things that we have to correct. I am in like category badges component. We are calling this method in use effect start animation, but we are not passing any dependency in that, because we want whenever default category gets changed, then this method should be called. And this opacity is not required, I think. We'll see. It is still not working. There are reasons why it is not working, and first we'll do if props.default category is true, then only this start animation will work, otherwise won't work. And here we have to do this in with timing. Duration is like 200. Let's give it 200. And for this as well, 0. Okay, we don't want this to be animatable. So yeah, it seems working, that particular part. Yeah, it is like coming very smoothly. Before it was just fading out because of that animation part, because of that opacity part, but now it is like animating as in ChatGPT application. Now initial data animation is working as expected, but clicking on more button, all categories are not showing. Let's look into accordion component. Okay, let's come here. So we are doing animation.value here. So we'll like instead of doing here, we'll just add condition here, and we'll remove this part, and we'll do 300 directly here, and we'll be removing this part of code from this on more press method. And let's try to do it. Yeah, it is working as expected. Yeah, so let's try again. I'm reloading the application. Click. Yeah, it is working as expected, and it is working in the real application. So yeah, one more thing is left here, and which is like we want whenever we click on new this edit icon, it just close the menu and it start the default category. So let's add this functionality as well. So main structure, or instead of main structure category badges, let's create one more prop, which is category animation flag, which is boolean, and main structure category badges and category badges. Okay, I have already added this, and category animation, this is there, and category animation flag we have to will be setting up it here. But before that, let's add the condition for this. Use effect, inside use effect, and the dependency would be props.category animation flag. And now I think we should do that part, mm, what we were using previously, like the for opacity. Mhm. That opacity dot value is with timing it is 0, duration is 300, right? And start animation. Obviously we have to, as this will flag will change, will be adding this start, and will start again the animation. So where we can do will be working when we click on this, then how many things we are going to do, will be closing this menu and closing this menu and like toggling that menu as well. So close menu method is already there. uh, I mean, when we click on this edit pencil icon, we'll be closing this navigation, and this category badge section will be reset again as we launch the application. On that state it will be back. Where is search component? Yeah, search component is there. So we need this on press, right? Type and types on new chat press. On new chat press, and will be on new chat press, and we have this on close, so we'll be making change, like we'll be changing the name of this method and we'll be using here only. So let's check one more time. If we click, navigation is closing, but this is not resetting. So for that, what we have to do, set category animation flag is category animation flag. Let's do that now. But it is okay. We have to like set default category. Again, we have to make it true this as well. I think it is working fine. Let me just check this as well. Okay, animation is not recalling. For that we have to obviously use this flag, so that any particular animation is called, where we are using dependency in use effect. So yeah, it is working. And as I click on more, this all categories are getting opened, and as I click on pencil icon, it is like working as expected. There are some places where UI does not look aligned. If we just look at this section, the prompt input section, from the right hand side there are more padding, but the right hand side, the right hand side is more padding and the left hand side is less padding. But if we just come here and check, there are main input content wrapper, we are doing padding horizontal 10, but still from the right side it is looking more padding. Let's find out what are the issues in that. So let's do in a left side, give a border width 1, and in the right side let's give a border width 1. So yeah, so as we can see, we are able to see why it is happening, because we have given width 15%, so it is taking 15%, that is why. And align, it is aligned flex start, that is why from the right hand side uh, it is looking more padding, but it is actually 10%. But if we just work on it, like align items, if we do just flexed end, then it would fix the issue. There are some issues in Android, so let's fix that issues. Let me show that to you. So yeah, if you just look at this part, that the top section is very it is looking very weird in the heading section as well. And when we like click on the navigation part, then it is also looking weird. And apart from that, this input sections are also very large, and the category part is also very large, and the padding is, it looks very very wide. So we have to like fix those things in Android. So first let's fix this heading section or this navigation, that why it is looking weird. The main reason of it is because of this application run in a full screen mode, but we are in Android, it is by default it is not a full screen mode, but in iOS it is full screen mode. That is the reason that the status bar and everything is not is already included in the design, but in Android the status bar is not included in the design, so we have to like set the settings in that. So let's work on that. uh, so for that, we have main structure. We can do main structure, or we can do on app.tsx. Let's do an app.tsx. Use effect. So we have status bar, and this is from React Native. Dot set bar style first. Let's do dark content. This is because of, I mean, the section will become dark. The status bar section, like currently this is Wi-Fi icon, and this is the time. This will be come in dark section, like in black section. So yeah, let's see. And we have like status bar dot set background color, we'll do it transparent, and status bar dot set translucent, will make it true. So this key will helps to make our application full screen mode. So yeah, as you can see, as I saved the file, this become in a full screen mode. So yeah, it is looking nice, isn't it? Yeah, it is looking nice, it is better before. Let's relaunch, reload once this application. Yeah, look at it, it is looking very very amazing than before. Yeah, so we have to like work on this section as well, the text input. And text input, and these category like category badges, and get shepherd, get uh, get plus badge, and there as well the search component also. So let's come to search component. Okay, we are using padding vertical 12, so we'll have to make a check like platform check, because our application is working fine in iOS, so we'll do it in Android. If it is Android, then we'll do like, let's do 6, otherwise 12. But I did not see any change in that. Okay, this is because of it is, this padding is in text input, right? So instead of here, we should go to there. Like let's see border width. Search input, the border width is not coming. Sorry, it would come here. Okay, let's start from here only. Okay, let's add a platform check. Platform.os equal to Android, then we'll do like 4, otherwise the 12 is there, right? Yeah, so for me, now I think it is looking way more better than before. I have added the 4. Let's come to here for this prompt input, and let's add the same thing here as well. Yeah, padding as the same padding. So yeah, it's looking nice. Now let's work on those components whose padding vertical is looking too much. What we can do, instead of going every component like GPT plus badge or category badge, we already using common text widget. We can make changes there, and our all components will be okay. Text widget, because we are using this, and we have to use the line height in uh, like for Android, because if you just look at this section and look at this section has a lot of uh, padding, but this section is looking nice. In in iOS it is looking fine, but in Android it is not looking fine wherever we are using text. So let's try to fix it. uh, yes, so line height is 21. And okay, but giving line height 21 is having some different issues, and the issues are like this text is like truncating from vertically, it is truncating. So we just try to do 26, or let's 30. Okay, let's give it 21, and it is working fine apart from this text section. So what we'll be doing, we'll be adding line height individually on this text. So let's come here on a main structure, and we have like what, yeah, this is category badge title. So here will be giving line height is 30. Okay, that would help. Okay, let's do 35. No issues in that. So yeah, it is working fine. It is working fine in Android. And let's check iOS as well. In iOS also everything is looking nice, everything is working fine as well. So yeah, so yes, we have done this ChatGPT UI implementation. So at the end, I want to give you some homework or a practice task. If you just look at it, that when we click on these three dots, nothing is happening. So these home context menu is not implemented. So you can try this. And apart from that, if you just look at the real application, we have like profile badge over there. Let me just share up my screen and I'll show you. Okay, I'm sharing that video. Just look at it. There is this profile badge is there, so we are not implemented this. If you compare my this recorded video and the latest ChatGPT app, this global icon and just look at my the real emulator on the right side. In latest application, this global icon is available, but in my recorded video, this icon is not there. And in navigation, new ChatGPT icon is there, and but in recorded video it was not there. Let me show you how that looks. Just look at the both the navigation, and both navigation has bit change. One is in the latest application, this icon or this item is not available, but in latest application this item is available. So this is one of the tasks that you can do. When do left to right swipe on opened menu, the navigation size start increasing, and when we stop swiping, then goes back to the actual size. You can try this. uh, yes, if you face any problem, let me know. I'll upload new video for this, and you have to implement these things. You can take it as homework, and you can share your work to me on LinkedIn. You can DM me my LinkedIn profile, and the profile is in the description.